TSLA, iClick Interactive announced the ADS ratio change. India Charlie Lima Kilo. We'll change the ratio of ADSs representing its Class A ordinary shares from one ADS representing 1/2 to one ADS representing 5 ordinary shares. That's a 1-to-10 reverse stock split. India Charlie Lima Kilo.
All right. Jabo, if we have time, absolutely, man, I will.
SBGI, Sinclair Broadcast Group, and Disney announced renewals of ABC affiliation agreements into 2026. That's Sandy Bravo Golf India and Delta India Sandy, SBGI and BIS.
Oops, sorry. Alrighty. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's get started with our headlines over the weekend, and then we'll go ahead and start getting to the juicy stuff, earnings, economic data, all that other good stuff. So, alright, let's open that up. Alright. Alrighty, so let's do it. Of course, happy Halloween to those who celebrate. So U.S. stock index futures fell. We saw that opening up Sunday. Just pulling back here a little bit. So we saw stock index futures fell. Treasury yields edged up. I'm gonna shut you up. So sorry about that. Treasury yields edged up as investors wary about prospects of the Federal Reserve toning down its hawkish stance on inflation as they brace for another jumbo-size and interest rate hike this week. The U.S. dollar edged higher while gold took a beating. European shares fell as data showed that Eurozone inflation hit a record high in October. Hong Kong shares posted their biggest monthly loss in 14 years. Oil prices slid as weak factory activity data and fresh COVID-19 outbreaks compounded China's growth fears. Fed is, of course, set to deliver another big rate hike debate December downshift. U.S. central bankers are expected to keep their inflation fight in high gear this week, even as they intensify a debate over when to downshift to smaller interest rates as to avoid sending the world's economy into a tailspin. China's COVID curve hit iPhone output, shuts down Shanghai Disney. Twitter to lay off about 25% of the workforce in first round of job cuts. Twitter, which was acquired last week by billionaire Elon Musk, plans to let go of a quarter of its workforce as part of its what is expected to be the first round of layoffs. Looks like the scammers are up this morning. Working. Make sure to tap that screen if you guys are on TikTok here. Disgusting. What's up? Drop a comment. What's up? Good morning, everybody. Okay, so anyway, Emerson Electric sold a majority stake to Blackstone. Credit Suisse unveils details of $4 billion capital raising plan. Whatever. So in economic news this morning, our economic data that we have to look forward this week, I made a video on TikTok. Make sure to go check that out if you haven't. Just quick rundown of what we have going on this week. But as of today, we've got Chicago PMI, Loan Officer Survey. Both of these are relatively low impact, meaning not much going on today as far as high impact data. But of course, tomorrow, final manufacturing PMI, ISM manufacturing PMI, and JOLTS job opening coming in, not the first one, but at 10 o'clock are going to be the first set of high impact data points that we're definitely going to see possibly shift some things. So that could even tone down price action. Tuesday, of course, FOMC federal fund rates, FOMC press conference, ADP non-farm employment change. And then we've got the third, we got unemployment claims and ISM services PMI coming in, as well as high impact data points. And then finally, Friday, unemployment rate, non-farm employment change, and average hourly earnings month over month. So that's our data coming into this week. And of course, as you may know, an exciting week ahead of us. Today, nothing much going on. We got On Semiconductor, NXPI, a couple of names, Goodyear Tire, stuff like that. Nothing. Lattice Semiconductor, which someone's had me chart like 20 times. Okay, somebody's at, right, hold on. Somebody's at my door. What's up with Game? Everybody's talking about, they're getting amped up on it again. You might actually see a move on meme stocks soon, but I'm not calling for anything. I don't put enough energy into to ever make any predictions on that. So anyway, we've got nothing much today that's of interest, but AMD, Uber, Pfizer, Airbnb, EA Sports, BP, MicroStrategy, Chegg, Match Group, all coming in Tuesday, Wednesday, picking it up. We got 327 companies reporting, eBay to Roku to Hood, QCOM. Then we've got, of course, Thursday, picking it up one last time, Starbucks, MaxRs, it's an old favorite of mine, Square, Space, PayPal, Moderna, etc., etc. So Friday, finishing it off relatively lackluster. So, alrighty. Now that brings me to the watch list this morning. So I am gonna go ahead and make this definitive statement. Thank you guys for tapping your screen. That is Forex Factory. So I'm gonna make a couple definitive statements here. One, Meta, if you guys haven't already heard me talk about this, I'm done. Okay. Mission accomplished, 1,200% on an earnings play. This one is off the watch lists, possibly, not indefinitely, but as of right now, I am not interested in trading it. I'm going to wait for them to gather whatever liquidity that they feel they need. And I do also strongly believe that we saw ourselves down to our support. So standard deviation, and of course this thing is about as, there we go. So as you guys can see right here, this creates the channel. So there is definitely some possible slide accumulation. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a pop out of it, but as of right now, this is no longer anything that I'm gonna be trading. Secondly, this week, very, very important, everybody, and I mean this, through and through. This is, I can go back and historically look at my performance, and not that I didn't do good, but that most of my plays either just didn't have any continuation, because we're not scalping, right? That is not my first instinct, nor is that my strategy. And especially those of you who are new, hippie-hopping around all over the place trying to be everything all at once is a great way to just lose money in 10 different ways. So concentrate and focus on what's set up. And so if you're somebody who likes to buy long and you're looking for hourly candle closes, then do that. Wait for those ranges to break. If they don't react to these 5 3-minute candles. And the reason why I'm saying this is nobody's thinking, like a lot of people, I just don't see like this sentiment, but everybody is coming off of the high of last week. We made a lot of money. There's still some interesting earnings plays that can add movement to the market. And by no means am I trying to say that I know exactly what the market is going to do. If I did, then I would be a genius and probably rolling in bajillions of dollars or taken out by the US government. So all that being said, I believe at the moment, looking at pre-market, looking at everything, that there is a good strong possibility that we either see slow fade, which is choppy downside, which is incredibly tough to trade, or we see range bound trading. Now this could be Monday through Wednesday. This could be, we might only get 2 solid day trading weeks or days out of this week. And this is where you have to ask yourself, can you do it? Can you show up on Monday and Tuesday, see that there isn't the price action, nor any of the levels that you have or areas that you want to have broken out of, closed above, none of those things have happened. And you're in range and shopping. And a lot of the stocks that I'm going to be showing you here in a second, say for the Qs, are in those tight consolidation or looking to fall back in them. So with that being said, I'm not trying to take a bunch of trades. I am in Tesla, but I am going to be very cautious about just going all willy-nilly into anything. Guys, it is the most hot. I need the most exquisite setups, the finest, the most beautiful setups. They have to be, I need high probability, I need good solid volume, and that's what we got last week. You guys saw how much money can be made when the market is trending, right? Now, let's flip that a little bit, right? Every time that there is money given out, there is usually areas or time frames when that money is almost taken back, right? And these are choppy, and this usually has the FOMC or some type of economic data coming in. So we've got a high impact data week, and that is what I would expect, is that investors expecting, now they could dump it, right? Because we're getting close to that FOMC meeting in fear, right? And so that's our job this morning, Monday. Let's figure out the sentiment. Let's see how investors are feeling. Are they buying? Are they selling? Is there volume? If there's not, we leave. If there is, we look for that trade. We look for that entry. We take it, stick to our stop losses, robotic operation, and that brings me to Tesla. So this morning, we're going to, and of course, just to give you a good outline of what we got going on, time frame. So a daily candle closed kind of like a hammer above that red zone, right? We talked about we want to stay up and out of that area. You went for a hard retest down into the 216.67 and then rebounded back up. Now look at this candle open and then dump, candle open, pop into the gap, right? And then dump. And so now that we've rebounded, it takes a lot of BP to make that happen, right? Now let's take a look at pre-market. Hourly time frame, as you can see, we're hovering. Don't be surprised if we see a pullback on Tesla, and I actually have this just a little bit off. I would be looking for the 224.65 bounce for a potential. Now, if we move below that, I would venture to guess that these, and there's a bottom right over here. So look at this previous level. I gotta go fix this really quick. Hold on, it's driving me nuts. There we go. So this is the 223.33, and that would be one of the first places that if we broke below, we can see historically every single candle that closes outside of that zone, for the most part, ends up making a new low. Now we see a lot of buyers coming off of the median. That's 217.62 and 218. That is basically where we want to hold our head above. Otherwise, 1, 2, and 3. This is our third time here. So this morning, if we get an immediate gap fill, and if you have calls, this is where we are not going to be greedy, right? We want to, if we move up, the pre-market or the highs of Friday, 228.75, if we make our way up to my target, right, or the first entry target, 229.83, and of course 230.50, then that would basically be a stop. 228.74, if you fall back below that, I do believe that we would go and possibly make a new low. My target to the downside, so listen up, this is a long term, so I do think that we would go back and hit support. But if you are day trading, quick trade, whatever the case may be, I'm looking for a move down to this 212.75. Our first target is 214.50, and second one would be 212.75. And that would just be that first leg to the downside. Now, of course, there's a lot, right, between this and there. So below 222.33, where I was talking about, that would be so this is the focus. When I enter, right, I want to be able to see that my entry, so it may be not instinctual at first, especially if you're new, but I want that to be my stop loss, no matter if it's up or if it's down, right? That is a solid price level. We can see it's well respected across the board. So if I short, right, I don't want to wait until here, or that you could. That's 220.30. It's a psychological number, so you could, but I want to be able to short or get a starter entry at least 2 weeks out. Target would be the 214 level, and go ahead and take that position, and then possibly adding underneath an hourly candle close. I thought triple top indicate. Wait, what? Oh, you got to be joking, my guy. I know you're joking. You gotta eat this, man. Yeah, Joseph's joking. Right? Please? No! Triple tops are bearish, my boy. You're thinking of ascending triangles. I thought you were joking. You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. But maybe. The difference here is that this was the old resistance, right? And we popped up here. And so now this is kind of like, this is basically, I mean, we're just in a tight flat, we're in a tight compartment right now. And there's really no need, like if it pops up, it's got a gap to fill, go for the wick fill, easy. And then to the downside, these levels have already been, so what we can rest assured is that sellers are at 230 and 228.80. They are there. And that is where they're going to try and make sure that it doesn't go above. If we can see the volume, oh, you were joking. Okay, thank God. If you weren't, everybody forgets, sometimes. I forgot, one time I forgot how to spell air. Like just the word air. I don't know why, but it was like my brain was like, you don't get that word right now. I know how to spell it, of course, but I feel like there's just those moments sometimes where your brain's like, nah, you can't. So anyway, that's Tesla for this morning. Looking for a possible gap fill. Hopefully that momentum drives us higher. If you see it lackluster, don't just sit, right? Now, if you see sellers, every time the sellers step in, they get bought back up. That's a good sign. All right, next one. And the only other one is QQQ. MRO is on the watch list as well. This one, a little bit more simple. It's simple because we're at the median. So below the median and below 77.22, I think that we are more than likely going back down. And I've got a couple of targets there. That's 274.50, 275. That area would be the first target to the downside. I am not looking to. So let me go ahead and say this before I go any further. I'm not. This isn't me. Okay, that's not me. That's not me. That's definitely not me. I like to see that. That's what I want, and that's not what we have, right? So I'm throwing it out there that there needs to be that, but if we're in this box, I'm probably not going to trade it, y'all, because here's what has to happen. You go to the 4 hour, you got this huge rebound back up into this buy zone, right? You gap down on Friday, you've got a 200-day moving average creeping, just sliding right there, waiting. 283.89, basically 240. That is also in confluence with what? Our previous resistance, where we've seen multiple rejections. So if sellers are present there, which they are, then we need to push and hold with good momentum up and above that. Now let's ask ourselves, what the hell is going to cause that? At this present moment, what drives us down? Maybe the fear of the rising interest rate hikes, right, coming in this week. Maybe. Or indecisiveness, because what are we thinking about doing? Maybe we should lay off. We don't want to cause a meltdown. So there's kind of like a middle ground here. And when you think about that sentiment wise, and then you look at where we're at price action wise, looks like there's going to be a lot of up down fake outs. And again, this is all just my thoughts. Who cares what I think? We're going to make money by reacting. That's what I'm best at. So I'm going to watch for these certain levels and these gaps to get filled. Qs above, gap fill is definitely suitable. I would watch for a bounce off 278, but really just looking for this to get out of range. This one could, and this is the last comment on QQQ, one could consider this to be a massive, not even really massive, but decent sized inverse head and shoulders. or it looks like an e-girl doing the ooh face. But anyway, you've got, you know, shoulder there, head there, and shoulder right here. So if we're going to be looking for a breakout, we want to look for a measurement back up into the 290, 280s. So what's up, guys? Sorry I haven't been able to read the comments here this morning. I am taking can't break down Amazon. It is, what time is it? All right, it is 9:21. All right. I'm not going to be able to get through everybody's request here. Obviously, Discord's priority. We've got. I'm going to do one more look at my oil stock here, and then we'll look at Nike. But oh god, MRO. So let's go ahead and take a look at MRO. Now, I actually went back and started looking at this thing. Because obviously we see some potential selling action. Take a look at this. Beautiful, right? That's all the way from our lows. Really, really clean. Now, my concern at the moment for MRO is here. All right, so now it's concern, not fear. Know the difference. That. What do we know about this, right? What do these patterns do? They cause fear. Traders think that that's easy money, and they look for a full reversal to the downside. Simple. What these like to do is they like to extend themselves, and that means up or down. So watch for MRO. Has to get below the 29.26. So if you still have MRO puts, there could be a 28.60 retest if this continues any lower. If it does not, then watch for a consolidation build, right? Here to here. Look at that beautiful zone right there. 50% mark is 30.50. Always funny how that happens, right? Look at that 30.50 mark. Beautiful psychological number. So watch for some consolidation here. If you do, then watch for a potential pop, and we're about to go and make new highs. And that's the best way to look at these patterns. Anytime you look at a pattern, go look for confluence, go look at the up, down potential, and consider what would likely occur if it faked out. So, and that's really it for me today. Again, just to reiterate it, if you're expecting auto trades, or just automatic, like, nope. This is I make money and I do it. I try my hardest to preserve my capital, but also make good decisions on whether or not it is the right time to trade. If the majority of people are failing at this, right? And I'm gonna just say this. I don't care. I know that I'm friends with a lot of people on TikTok and stuff like that. But if they're on, and I used to do the same thing, but just period, I used to trade all day. If they're trading all day, there's no reason, and there's no reason for you to do so. If there is nothing there, get up, go somewhere, and set alerts. Sitting in front of your computer you're going to end up taking something. You're going to end up going down to the 5-minute. You're going to see a big green dingus, and you're going to end up hitting the buy button. So if you do not have a plan before you enter a trade, you're going to feel anxiety. It is a fact. It's exactly what is going to happen because you're not going to know where to take profit. So even if you made a good trade and you saw the good entry, did you have a target? Did you have a place to trim? If you didn't, well, prepare for pain. Same thing. Downside, upside, doesn't matter. So take that time to make a plan. We got a few minutes here. It is 9:24. And I'll take a look at Nike really quick before we hop on the bell. Okay, I think I already, I did say this last time. I believe that Nike is holding probably a bearish flag, something of that nature. But I do also see an extension of this zone. So like Tesla, right? Like Tesla, this thing is sitting on top of its zone this morning. Now you've also got a main target right here that is 95.65. So I think it would obviously be the goal here to stay up and above that 92.75. If you fall down below that, I would be looking for an immediate leg down to 91.75. But it does actually look kind of bearish. It actually makes me, yeah, maybe watch Nike down to $88. Maybe. That would be possibly a median test, but you still holding those Tesla puts for January? What? The fuck? No, dude. I definitely, I had Meta puts for January. What are you talking about, Willis? Okay, really quickly, here. Mamma mia. There. So either A, now look, zone, confluence. You need to fill the gap, target to the upside. Is that valid? We don't know, because we got to find out. Let's go drop there. Let's go drop there. Look at that. So I say 396 if we can pop off the median. If you cross below 385.65 and 384.60, I'd be looking for targets like 381.66 and possibly down to 379, maybe even lower, maybe all the way down to 379. But that was what I would be looking at here. You're in a channel, let it ride. Actually looks pretty good. It's a little bit cleaner than the Qs. Huh. You're actually at the median now, but you don't want to cross below that, and that's what you're sitting at here. So 385.77, yeah, absolutely. All right, focus. It's Tesla again and again. I'm gonna say it again because I just really want people to know, performance-wise, FOMC weeks are terrible. They're definitely option. If you're an option seller, you know you might be salivating. This is seriously where things get a little bit hairy. So if you're a day trader, if you're a scalper, do what you do. If you're a day trader, make sure that you get exactly what it is. It is your money. So make sure that you get exactly the entry, exactly the type of price action or comparable to before negotiating an entry. So it's 928. Selling lots on Tesla. You are, or just period? There's lots of selling on Tesla. I think that there has been a lot of selling into pops for sure, but I do think that there still is more lows possibly. I can't switch over and go do any more analysis as of right now, guys. I got to focus in on my game plan if I want to make money. All right. Listen, last thing. If you're in Tesla with me, do not compromise on your stop loss. Don't do it. Okay? Whatever it is, if you're sized in heavier than me, you got to know that your stop loss has to be a little bit different than me. 224.50 is the max, right? I'm in light, not in crazy. We closed at like 10%. We saw a nice big pop at the end of the day.
30 seconds to the U.S. market open.
Thanks, guys. I can't look at any other charts, guys. If I have some time, an intermediate time there, or yeah, I'll take a look at it. Oh, sorry, Max Storm. Yes, confluence when patterns and zones. Basically, yeah, when trend and key levels intersect. That's exactly right. Sorry, man. I never meant to hurt you. I'm gonna just, yeah, so just maybe the first hour we'll let it go and just wait. So that's up to you, right? I'm not trying to dictate your trading style. All right, it's 9:30, everybody, and we're open. So I'm looking for a bounce off 224, 225. It looks like we got a 225.40 bounce. Do you guys look at how less nerve-wracking it is.
HCDI, Harbor Custom Development, and Science Letter of
Pre-market highs on Tesla as of right now are 227.83.
$1.59 million. That's Hotel Charlie Delta India.
I'm holding short. Did I put a call? No, I have not gotten it. I have a light Tesla position as of right now. That's it. That I swung from last week. I'm actually down on, down 1%, down 0%. I'm green. Okay. Here comes that gap fill, baby. Watch 228. Good bounce. Where did we bounce off of? 225.33. Okay. So let's see if we can hold and extend that move, right? I know it's tempting. How many people right now want to react, right? Ask yourself, watch yourself. Are you trying, does that feel like crack? Don't do it. Just wait. Higher time frame. Looks a lot different when you look at it like that. It's a little tiny baby candle. Now I do expect a gap fill, and then I do expect a move to 229.80. That is what I would anticipate here this morning, maybe even 230. And that's, of course, if we break and hold our gap. Good patience, everybody. You know, I almost traded SQ, and I actually ended up being on the money with that trade, but it doesn't matter. SQ might end up going to 63. If you go any higher, I'd watch a move to maybe 64. But I can't watch that right now. I was looking at the SPY. Let's see, SPY looks like it's heading for support. Sellers went ahead and stepped up. Look, orb strategy, right? Pre-market highs, 227.83. So if you have a call, right, those are down like very slightly. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. 202. It's too far. Hold on one second. Okay, so we're starting to move down on the Qs. So I'm going to reduce my risk on Tesla calls. Trim out of a few of these right now. They're down very small. But I do think there could be a small downturn here. So I'm going to, and again, if you're new, don't do this. If you're in the calls, just cut them. I'm going to take out of the money put at, I think I'm going to hit the 212.50s very lightly as I look to exit out of this. Or excuse me, the 210s. Yeah, 210s. I just grabbed one of those 210s right there. All right, no fill on that one. Now this is just precautionary, and I'm not going into full size position. This is still the bounce area. This is still the area to bounce. But because I have calls, I'm just watching here. So watch 224.50, like I said. There's the bounce right there, perfect. It actually just filled me right there on that bounce. So now, look, pre-market highs. So the fight ensues. Let's go to the 5. Yep, pre-market highs. Pre-market highs right there. Pre-market lows right here. That candle closes inside of pre-market highs, and you definitely have a significant. I still have my calls, right? I'm basically at nothing. I've made nothing, gotten nothing. So at the moment, if this candle closes underneath, we definitely heighten the chance. If this candle closes back on top of pre-market highs at 226, then it shows that buyers are willing to hold that level and could drive us further. What you're seeing right now is definitely a fight back and forth. Big sell right there. We want to tell you thank you so much for learning. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Shares of GameStop popping.
What did I say?
15% now.
Nah, it has nothing to do with me. GameStop. All right. listen, if you're gonna take a GameStop call, I always go out of the money. The spreads are fucking ridiculous. I just, for fun and a gambling account, I just grabbed a $44 call. Not a real play. I have no preparation for that. I'm just taking a trade on it with a small amount of capital right now. I'm actually putting it in my gambling account.
Shares of GameStop.
They're halted. They halted it, so I didn't get filled.
Or halted on a circuit breaker, Golf Michael Echo, 3288.
All right, you can see sellers still trying to push this down lower.
Golf Michael Echo.
Now this can, and more than likely, could end up being the range. Let's go to the 15-minute. All right, I don't really see anything. Here's what I see right now. If I was to see anything, look.
EPIX.
Not very pretty though.
As a Pharma, $3.
But still in position. Game just got faded. Everything that I'm in right now is light, including very small downside, upside position. I will move into an actual full-size position when something breaks. 3-minute candles showing extreme weakness here. So if you grab that put or something, you can. Yes, GameStop is halted. There it is. Beautiful bounce. Nice.
At 16.
I'm gonna go ahead and close that put, and I'll re-enter. All right, close that put. Close the put. I think I just lost $30 on that. Still, basically in cash. Nice. Nice. All right, so I'm getting ready. If we do break and hold above that, now this is pre-market highs. There's a gap fill here to 228.60. That's going to be the first mark, but that's not my target. Next week's contracts or November 18th. And again, I'm not in. I'm just telling you what I'm going to do so that you don't have any questions when I do it. Of course, this is probably anybody who has a bigger account. I'm going to go ahead and hit the... ooh. I kind of like that strike. I like the 236.67 strike, which is kind of weird. But taking a peek at the 240, if you're trying to go out of the money and stay a little bit cheaper. But I'm looking at the 935. Oh, God. 935 call. See that candle trying to close? Do you see sellers trying to step back up? These are sellers. Squeeze. Gap fill, right? Just like I talked about, you're winding up momentum. Oh, yeah. If you want to go a little bit sooner, you can. Remember that gap fill happens now. Gap is filled. You're at the area, or you're at your resistance as of now. There it is. You're about to go tap it. That's 228.75, 228. November, to 235. November 11ths are okay, but you just got to be obviously a little bit more on the money with that one. Good, solid, strong push there. Let's go look at the 5.
SLNA,
We've got 51 seconds for that candle to close. If this candle closes up above that mark, that could be indicative of a next leg up to 229.89. Again, we are still in range. That means that my cash is still preserved in my account. I'm not putting anything crazy into any trades. And even if I take this longer expiration trade, has it broken my zone? Absolutely not. So I might pop into a contract or two. And if I have a $30,000 account and you have a $3,000 account, there's a major difference on how you enter and how I enter. So I'm telling you what I see, but there's other triggers that you may end up having to wait for. That looks good. Yes. If you have Tesla calls that you swung, those are up 10%, nothing crazy. I'm telling you, if we get pulled back down without a bounce, that's range-bound behavior. Look, we know when to step away. We need that not to happen. All right, so no candle close above that mark. So no trade, but still in my next week's contracts. Or excuse me, still in my my swing trade on Tesla. But this is exactly what, so beautiful rejection right at that mark. Damn, I was on the money with that. And we need to get a candle close above this. You should play CVX. GameStop is, oh, just got unhalted. Okay. I'm telling you right now, if you put anything that you like in that, or money that you love in that, you're probably going to lose it. So just throwing that out there. But, oh, damn! I just bought the 50 call, and at 65, it just popped to 72 immediately. Jesus. Wow. All right, now Tesla is getting a solid rejection right now. Look below you. I'm going to borrow this line again. Okay. That was the low that we just recovered. And this is more than likely the area in which we may end up either staying. But this right here, 227, if we start moving back below that, that is bearish. This is range-bound behavior, guys. This is range-bound behavior. We talked about it this morning. They suspended trading. Holy fuck. Did anybody get into GameStop? Anybody get into GameStop? Total bullshit stock, but you know. Oh shit. See, if I buy on GameStop, I'm gonna hold this shit. Alright. Tesla, make a move. This isn't what you want to do. The Qs are moving down. I'm telling you guys right now, I will walk away totally happy with what we did last week and ready to make money. But this is not the vibe. The charger is in somewhere. I don't know. I forgot. I'm really good at information. That's a spicy meatball. Oh boy. I'm not down, guys. I'm actually green still on Tesla. AMC. Yeah, AMC could be a little nice alternative. What, a $9 call? Let's see. See, if I buy them, I want to buy let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll buy a little AMC. What alerted me on GameStop? So I mean, somebody brought it up this morning, but I've been a part of the Wall Street Bets community for a long time. I forgot how long, but I've been a part of it for a long time, and sometimes there are people who step in and they do provide some really solid updates on what's going on with the stock. And a lot of the time, because hedge funds are aware of what's going on in there, a lot of the times that they actually are being caught doing shit they shouldn't. And Wall Street Bets is like fucking investigative services for that kind of stuff. Guys, I'm telling you right now, we called for chop at least for the first part of the day. It's exactly what we're getting. Exactly what we're getting. If you would like to exit your trade, and which should be, if you are in any calls, you've lost $8 a contract, $5 a contract. If you got the same contracts as I did, these are hardly fluctuating at all. So, opinion on Doge. It's a shit coin that runs off of the weirdest things and then has nothing to sustain that run, and then it dies, which is probably what's going to happen here soon. So. Yeah, you gotta be early.
Now $7.50.
I don't do much. You still short Meta? No. I mean, yes. I mean, like on a. Does it go to $80? Probably, yes.
Gold is
But
spiking
no.
here now, 1641.20.
Gold. You know what we didn't do? We didn't get Ellie in here. Maybe we call Ellie. Like it's the market movement. Ellie, can you come here? I need your help.
Yeah.
The market's not moving.
Why?
Well, I don't know. I was kind of hoping that you could tell me why. Can you tell me what you think?
It's going up and down.
It is going up and down, but what happens after that?
Taco PMI,
Do you think we go down like that or up like that? Studying.
Down and up like that.
Some more chop? Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
Haha.
You're giving me
Now
gas.
like you dead.
No, that's what you said. That's not what I said. I want to break range.
No. You don't want to break wings.
Why don't I want to break range? Is that bad for the economy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to break wings.
You want a big range?
Yeah.
Rover?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Dad, can you teach me how to play ball dice?
Yeah, I know right now, baby. All right. Go play.
No.
I just needed your help. Thank you. Good job. Oh, Tesla's falling.
No, 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 no.
Is that Bluey?
Yeah.
That is Bluey.
Oh.
Ah, man. I'm gonna get you. All right, I'll be back. Thank you, Allie. You're the best. She's got it. Right. So Tesla's gone back. Look, right here. Right there. That's actually my floor. But check that out. That is the previous resistance. You just tapped on top of it. This is definitely a bearish build. I'm gonna reduce my risk again because this is just not the kind of price action that your boy wants to trade right now. She has a channel in the Discord. Yeah, game is very heavily manipulated. It's probably going to go back down, and that's why I only bought a few of them. AMC too. But usually it comes in waves, so. This pullback is healthy, for sure. All right, there it is. And good reduction of risk. And I'm going to go ahead and get out. I think I'm going to end up, yeah, I'm probably just going to end up getting out, guys, with a minimal loss here. I'm not out yet, just watching, see what this candle does on the 5. Let's look at the 15. All right, so got a weird doji here on the hourly. Huge range. We know what that usually means. Look at that. You usually see a nice move after those dojis, but it's like a wind-up toy almost in a way, where you sometimes even like slingshot back and then shoot up. So we'll see what happens. This is my 4th week in a row pulling out a paycheck from my small account. Apple slapper, dude.
S&P futures.
I'm so fucking proud, dude. You're going God mode on Apple right now, man. I'm still just waiting. What the?
So the GameStop pulling back.
You're doing another tearing that house apart. Finally.
Echo.
Gang, gang. All right, so yes, absolutely. Just give me 1 minute. I'll send it over. I still have one. Yeah, but just waiting. How many of y'all are in cash right now? How many of you are in cash and still staying patient? I do. Yeah, I do actually. Hold on 1 second. Listen, if you are exercising great patience right now, you're amongst the few. All right. I have I'm out of Tesla.
Hotel Kilo Delta, $19.20.
I'm out of Tesla. Yep. Oh. Absolutely. Oh. We'll get back in if it reclaims the 227.40 level. All right, cash. Yep, that's a candle open. If this candle clears that wick and moves below 224.20, we're probably set for some downside. My expiration can't handle any. Over here messing with meta even though you told me not to. Are you shorting it or are you longing it? Because if you're doing either one of them, you're just not doing anything. Listen, if you're in a trade and you feel weird about it, just get out. Just get out. If it doesn't look like it's going to work out and you're still within risk, get out. Set up a plan like it's the morning, right? Like you can take a trade and just wait. That's it. It's we overcomplicate sometimes the most simple solutions. There's just don't trade. Don't do it, you know? You don't have to trade this. Is this high probability? No. Is this a high probability trading zone? Also no. Right? We could bounce right here and go right back up and chop and just do that up and down all day. And, you know, we called for this type of price action this morning. I think even Manny said something about this as well. Big stepper went into cash almost within 5 or 6 minutes of the bell. Trying to catch a pop off a low, but it. Oh, thank you, man. I love you too. But I am staying away from it because the move to the upside on meta more than likely is going to have some velocity to it. Here comes Tesla down. So downside, same thing. Hold on 1 second. Fuck. No, I'm not in it. I'm not taking it downside. I'm gonna give you levels if anybody wants to take it. So you just, there it is. There it is, right there, right off of that. Look at that mark. Not that one. That one. Look at it. That's 224.50. So below this, you will go down and you will hit 223.60. If you close below that, you will go to 222.50. That is where you could see more significant downside. But as of right now, welcome to the zone. This is now your prison if you're trading Tesla. There it is. It's poopy. So with that, I'm gonna just wait and not take anything until we'll look at it around. Now, of course, price action matters, but we'll look at it towards the end of the day as we close up shop to see if it's broken range or how it's going to close on the daily. But already looking like we're possibly aiming for an inside day. So we'll see how that closes. You could close with a doji up, 227.40. But ultimately you can see where we're bouncing off of. There is maybe just, again, I said this this morning, there could be a slow fade down on Tesla. So just, you know, dropping down, but you are sitting at your level right now. So you can, those of you day trading and stuff like that, I would watch below that 224.50 and then down to 223.60. So if you guys are quick trading and stuff like that, that's all you. When using orb strategies, should I stay away from bottom breakouts if it's low of the day? Bottom breakouts? Ooh, oh wow, okay. That happened fast. Not every move is playable for me. No. Yeah, I can. I could bop into it, and then I'm going against everything that I said this morning. So again, sticking to one strategy is actually what
DME GameStop,
it's a huge reason for most people's downfall.
93.
So when using orb strat, should I stay away from bottom breakouts if it's a low of day? Well, I mean, if it's orb, it's like the day. So are you saying like the previous low of day? Or if you're at a low? I hope everybody's being saved from fake outs. I would say 95 is obviously a psychological number. I'm sorry, I was just staring at meta. I will say there is kind of this thing going on right here, which is just a channel, but that's 94.75. So I wouldn't just take a breakdown below 95. That's a big mistake a lot of people make. Shorting psych numbers. Usually, if it's a psych number, there's a stop loss rate potential all around. All right, let's take a good hard look at Tesla's 4 hour. Just get a perspective of what's going on here. Sometimes that higher time frame can clear out. So it looks like sellers have stepped up right at that previous mark. Right there, look at that candle close.
OPEC Secretary General sees oil surplus in Q4 of this year.
But remember, take a look at this. This could still quantify or qualify as a flag if you rebound sharply at any point. I would say at the moment, 225.50 is kind of that threshold. So we're looking for, again, just to remind you of last week, we got in right here and we held to, all the way up in here. That's us. That's not us. There's nothing here. I don't have one of these, right? I do have a strong rejection level, right, which brings us into the zone, but I also need to make sure that I'm paying attention to the fact that we have a giant ass wick right here filled with buyers. So again, I'm not taking a definitive stance to the downside, but I obviously can see that selling pressure is doing exactly. We got the gap fill to the upside on Tesla, and we're now seeing the pullback after that gap fill, and then down to, and I'm saying 222.50 is the next target. So you do have a good strong rejection level. You're welcome. Snap put. That's not my strat, man. So like what I'm trying to show you guys too, obviously through example, is like, yes, I could, and I'm calling out the moves, on Tesla right now. Like as far as price targets being hit and stuff like that, I'm calling out the moves. So yeah, I could trade it, but the discipline here is that I know how I made money last week. I know how I like to make money every week, and I know that that's not always available. And so I've already had the preconceived notion that we were likely going to get not that great a price action, which I would concur with. I'd say that even though you've got two pushes down, you've got a half-assed gap fill attempt, you got to move down to your support, you bounce, you rip, right? Or at least you get a strong squeeze out, you hit resistance, and then you're slow fading back down. So yeah, not my type of price action. And this is what makes the difference between a good trader and a trader who's just trying to sell shit. I'm not, I don't want to sell people the idea that this is a fucking feeding trough. It's not, especially if you want to trade like we do, or like I do, or like, some of the other people who do. Yes, scalpers, go for it. I can't speak on them the same way. But as far as my strategy, sometimes it takes a day or two to even just find a setup, or wait for the setup. I mean, we've seen Tesla do it countless times. I'm interested in learning trading, but I have zero knowledge. Our Discord has an awesome place to start there for free, so make sure to check it out. You said shop looks interesting. Let's take a look at. Oh my god! Dang. Well, it did. I don't know about now. I guess at this point, So when I'm looking at something like this, you guys know what my issue is. The issue is, where do you fucking put a stop loss, right? Where is your stop in this situation? Because there really isn't a good one. And you're so close to. Yeah, so the tough part is you're so close to resistance, and you're $36, and so like shop looks great, but shop also is not, and this is again another disciplinary thing. Shop's entry. I tell you right now, if I saw Shopify, maybe what is this? Friday. If I had seen this rejection and reclamation, right, of the median, I actually would have gone long on something like that. That is a potential, or what looks to be a failed breakout, right? You even go make a new high, and then you reclaim the area that buyers were holding up in the first place. Yeah, you're going back up, and you're gonna. This is think of it like this. This is a wind up before the pop. You need shorts to go long. That's also true for runners, because you wouldn't want to wear pants. This month may be my best month trying to do this as a real job, but it's also the hardest month I've ever had to work. Time it took with charts and the patience it took were exhausting. You only get out what you put in. Definitely, man. It makes the transition easier. Some whale bought $42 million worth of $25 calls January 20th of 2023. Yeah, that motherfucker's going to exercise those. It looks cool. It looks cool. Tesla's not doing that though. Come on now. Do you guys want to hear something? I bought a bunch of Italian cookies with like the jelly in the middle. And Peyton ate all of them. It's ridiculous. She's just walking by the door. I just wanted her to hear it. The pain. Somebody's trying to scam me. I asked them, what is the name of your cat? That's actually a good ass idea. Yeah, I have 3 cats too, so you got 3 options. And now if you know what the other cats' name are, we got a problem. But yeah, I like cats. You know why I don't get a dog? Because that loud ass licking sound at the end of the night when they're like, and they just don't stop for hours. Yeah, that's why. No, I love dogs, but not just not in my house. This would be a great place for Tesla to bounce. A great place for Tesla to bounce. So back up above 227. But you're still in range, so there's really no need to do much else here. I just hope everybody's staying safe, staying in cash, staying within their risk. Nice job. Yeah, if you got into Shopify, good job, dude. I just joined my Discord. Go to the educational channel down below. You'll see education and start with step by step. Awesome, man. What time is it? No problem. Anybody else have any questions right now? Excuse me. I'm thinking sellers are stepping up. Can I look at cat? That's funny. It's starting to build a wedge. So watch for cat to kind of up to 220. 220.40. Tesla. Ooh. So now the next floor, what did I say? 223.30. So watch for it. Here it comes. Come here. I just took profits on SPY calls, 44%. Yep, did you guys just hear Manny? You got it from a scalper too. Listen, I just took profit on my SPY calls for 40%, not like last week where we had 200% plays almost by this time, or 120% plays. The fact that I had to long the support break, I was looking to short, tells you that the rest of the day, how the rest of the day will plan out. Good luck to anybody else trading. Me and him have made it very clear that liquidity-based events like this week, FOMC and FP, are not weeks to be handling size or bias. So, again, not my trading. Not for me. For somebody else, yes. Are people making money? I'm sure, but I am okay. Lost connection to my phone. Heatwitch, so you gotta, yeah, you might have to take the L on that one, man. That, or, shit. Your Robinhood? Yeah, if you lost connection on your phone, man, that's kind of out of your control, but also...
Can I put on your phone?
Yeah, 1 second. Watch some Sesame Street. I'm gonna tell you right now that I wouldn't. I'm not. Yeah, I'm looking at Tesla even on the 3 minute, and look at these selling candles. I mean, they're just. Look at that. It kind of looks like it's gonna go pop and go tap 225.72. So, interesting short idea. Look at EXTR. I would need to go break this down like fundamentally, I think, before I would do anything like that, because I don't know, I've never even heard of this company, Extreme Networks.
Following that press release.
Porn?
Results for their treatment for mild to moderate atopic dermatitis. Mild to moderate atopic dermatitis now.
I don't see.
That's Hotel Oscar Tango.
I don't see a short opportunity. I see a company that's making new highs. It already had, and we can look at the definitive difference. Like you get a flag breakout, and then you turn it. I mean, this breakdown here was basically a perfect wedge, and you broke right down out of that, made a bear flag underneath it. But at the moment, and that's not, I'm not saying for sure, but if anything, I would say a retest or healthy retest. Those could come down at 1650 or even 1560. But you're going out against the grain. Did they have earnings? Is this the company that, like, I heard this morning they had like all record high earnings or something like that? Okay, well maybe I wouldn't. Personally, there's nothing. I don't see anything short here. A lot of times I like to pull up my ribbon. Oh yeah, the ribbon just flipped green and it's starting to get some thickness to it. So you might end up looking like that before making, new highs. But I would say that you could start watching for some weakness up here. But yes. Well, would you look at that? There you go. Also, that kind of looks bearish, my boy. Let's see. Yeah, that's a kind of a stretch. I don't like doing that, but. Obviously, that's not a real thing. So, but what I'm looking at is, and I need to go to the 4. So that's a correction. So you ended up, correcting yourself the next day. So almost like a bear flag. You're at the median here. So ignore the trend lines because focus on the levels. But I would say below 53.50 might end up seeing a pullback. But the median here is already showing respect. So this is even a place to sit in range for a moment. But yeah, at the moment you're getting close to earnings, so that may end up being the case. But definitely this top resistance is worth paying attention to. So you might actually have a little bit more room to the upside. Maybe all the way up to that $56 range. So, all right, guys, I gotta go back to looking at Tesla here. All right. Oh, would you look at that? All right, let's go to the 3-minute. This. Yeah. And again, congratulations if you guys are crushing that kind of stuff. That's amazing. It's not on my watch list. So, what time frame is that RSI at 30 at? Prophet of Truth. Dude, I'm so tired right now. I think my body's fighting off another sickness. I'm not gonna get sick though, but. I honestly don't really even want to trade today all day. I don't. This is exactly what I kind of anticipated. I cut my calls, which I'm okay with, but yeah, I just don't want to start this week off on a bad note. We need to go in clear range, and that's what I gave as far as analysis in my chat this morning. I was like, this is what we need to see, what we gotta see, and this could be definitely our next leg down, but oh, 3-minute? Yeah, dude, I don't even pay attention to indicators on the 3-minute for the most part. I'm consistently losing. I even bought a higher time frame expiration, so just because you bought a higher time frame expiration doesn't mean that it's not like the intrinsic value, and even IV or not IV, but delta and stuff like that, theta. It doesn't mean that you're not gonna see an affliction, when that does pull back, but also. What trade were you trying to execute? Because one of the reasons why I have stayed in cash or bought only what I needed to hedge potentially, which obviously didn't work, but this is a range. There is no the probability of downside has increased, not upside. So either and I don't know if like losing means losing past your stop loss or just everything that you feel like you're losing on, but that can be adjusted and fixed. So like right now especially, watch meta down to 95. Like if you're looking to take Tesla any sort of way, if we get back below that red box, then that's where sellers, right, have in previous price action grabbed control of the price and sank it lower. So that has to happen. And then that's when your trade becomes more high probability. And the other reason that it becomes more high probability is because you're going to cut, right? as long as you obviously abide by, you know, your plan, but you're going to cut. And the reason why is because if this, let's say you're longing Tesla and it hits 225.38, we can see here in previous price action that this area has been obviously a pain in the butt for Tesla to break below or above. So that being said, you know, if I wanted to go short, if a candle opens up below 228.30 and pushes, that's where I want to set my stop, because that's the mechanical level that sellers would want to hold and reclaim. So if they want to push that lower and that's where buyers leave, then that's where I want to go ahead and look at the next position. And then the next target down there is going to be 220. Now I have to weigh in my mind, what is the risk to reward? Is it worth it, right? For my account, yeah, I could scalp this, but for my strategy and what I'm good at and what makes me money, this isn't it. So again, you know, you could select the perfect contract and still have a bad play. It's more or less, again, like for me, what is most important to me is that a break of range occurs. Otherwise, it just runs the risk of doing this. But you're welcome to DM me more, man, if you need to. And I'll take a look at what's been going on, dude. So. I haven't heard that stock's name in a minute. That shit looks like it's about to triple top, to be honest with you. That's how Plug looked before it dumped. I would say right now it definitely looks like bottom-ish, but the lower time frame here looks kind of bearish. So you said Netflix to the downside? Netflix technically is holding what looks to be the beginning of a flag. Now, granted, this one, let me see. Yeah, there's no trend there. I would say that this is more of a flag on Netflix. So you got more of a flag setup than anything else. So. I need more coffee. My eyes are heavy. Thanks, not trading it, just looking. I feel like I get faked out by flags and not remember it. So right now, you could, well, not you, but like anybody else, go and set alerts on your chart. If you've never done this before, go do it. If it's obviously within your, go play video games, go do something. This is exactly, right? If you never do it, it's never going to become a habit. You're never going to be good at it. If it's uncomfortable, that's good. You don't change when you're comfy. So this is one of those situations where if you don't see it, set alerts, set a cage up and around whatever it is that you're looking for, and walk away and watch. I can't tell you, like, when the alert goes off, as long as you set it at the right spot and before when things actually go down, it's going to save you so much. So much. So. All right, I need more coffee because I'm about to pass out. Ouch. This coffee's not working.
GM, United Auto Workers Union, files petition for election on behalf of about 900 workers at GM joint venture, OPM cells in Ohio. That's Golf Michael. That's a statement put by Reuters.
And nothing. No movement. Yep, still sitting in range. All right, folks. No, this is ready. This is really me. Yeah, this is my account. What it meant to do. No, Tesla's not doing anything. So I'm gonna set alerts like I said I was going to right here. Set at 225. Right, and I'm gonna set one right here. And I am gonna walk away. I'm not trading right now. I have made money consistently almost all week last week. I'm planning on doing the same this week, and this is my risk management. So I know it's not exciting, but it's what I got to do to make sure that I make money, because this is how I live. So I see nothing to trade right now. So I think my analysis this morning was on point. Ellie obviously coming and backing that up, sadly, but yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and I'll be live in the Discord. Yeah, my username changed. I got banned on TikTok, dude. Actually, in my last video that I posted, if you guys will go comment below, there's 100 of you guys in there. Just a comment. You don't have to put a thumbs up. It doesn't matter. But I did post the link to my new TikTok because I had to make another one. I need to get 1,000 followers on that one. So, because I'm probably gonna like just make a last couple videos on this one, and then I'll start moving over to that one because this account's already hammered. So there goes Meta down to my support though, but I'm not trading it. So. All right, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate that. All right. Well, maybe I'll come back with an earnings trade or something like that. But I'll probably be back in the Discord. So you guys in the Discord channel, if you guys have any questions, be sure to DM me. Other than that, though, this is just a part of the game. But I'll see you guys in a little bit. Okay. Good job if you guys have stayed patient and stayed in cash or stuck to your risk management. That's the plus there. So, all right. See you guys in a little bit. We can play in a little bit.
FTX with a video says it's coming. Should have changed up and we. GameStop shares open highs now 29.83. DBGI launching multi-brand website. Experiences 462 increasing e-commerce revenue. That's Delta Cabo Gulf, India. Dallas Fed Manufacturing Index of General Business Activity minus 19.0 in October versus minus 17.2 in September. Manufacturing Output Index 6 in October versus 9.3 in September. That's the Dallas Fed. Murphy asks CFI US to probe Saudi Arabia and Twitter. That's from Bloomberg.
Yes.
You can play hide and seek with me. Can you please?
Yes. I can. You don't have to be upset.
Come here and hide with me.
Okay. I was just sending myself some money. Are you sleepy?
Yeah.
You are. Are you gonna go night night?
Do you want it? I thought you want it. Ha! That what you did. Up or down? Do you want it down or up?
Yes. I want you. Oh, the stocks.
POEP.
I want them to stay where they are and chop.
Moving
All right, let's go. Let's go play.
I counted you high.
Okay. All right. Where do we anywhere? We can hide wherever we want. I'm not gonna hide there so you can find me. No, put it back there. All right. You go sit. You go.
Therapeutics merging with PHSE and now trading on the NASDAQ. That's Charlie Oscar Echo Papa.
No, it's okay. I'll count and then. Oh, okay. Alright. I'll count to 10, Ellie. One, 2, 3. 10, ready or not, here I come. Nice. Yo. Huh. What
COEP shares resumed trading now after a $12.20 now. Shares at the
You
high.
fine, Daddy? That's a quick count.
$12.12 and halted again.
No, you like to relive moments. You want to redo it? No. Come on. Let me a spot. All right. I'll count. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ready or not, here I come. And I know where you are because you're hiding where I was.
Yeah.
Hey, Ellie.
Huh?
Turn around. Spread your wings. Look at me. Daddy's ring. Run. You can make your wings flap. Shh. Nice. No. You want the whole thing? Am I gonna be the bad guy? You gonna beat me up? Oh.
CHGG, check. Trader circulating an FTC bulletin. FTC brings action against check for careless security that exposed personal data of millions of customers. That's Charlie Hotel Golf Golf. Bloomberg reporting that Electronic Arts strikes a three-game deal with Disney's Marvel. South India Candy and Alpha Alpha. POEP shares resume. Charlie Oscar Echo Papa. Off the highs now $11.44. That's Therapeutics. SHOP, Shopify president Harley Finkelstein says company has acquired Remix. That's in a tweet. At Sandy Hotel Oscar pop-up. EIA says U.S. product supply of crude and petroleum products rose in August to 20.6 million barrels per day. That's the highest since June. shares off the lows, now down 5%. Earlier, the shares hit a 7-year low. Alpha. Chuck Schumer says Congress is very close to passing marijuana banking and expunging bill after work with a bunch of Republicans. That from Marijuana Moment. Tilray spiking to the highs now after that report that Senator Schumer said Congress is very close to passing marijuana banking and expungements bill. Shares of Tilray now at $3.98, up 9.5%. MSOS, the cannabis ETF, halted on a circuit breaker. Michael Sandy Oscar Sandy.
Alright, what are you doing, Dad?
Work.
TSOS, marijuana ETF shares resuming trade now, hitting a high of $11.25, up more than 8% after Sandy.
You know what? Kayak Cafe sounds so good right now. I don't know why. I just want like a good. They have like.
Shares of Tilray off the highs now, $4.04, up 11.5%. TGC, Canopy Growth up about 15% at $3.63, just off the highs.
You've been spending a lot of time in the house.
COCP, Co-Crystal Pharma, granted European patent combination of inhibitors of influenza virus replication. That's Charlie Alpha, Charlie Papa, COCP. LRY Tilray, the November $5 call is active now, Tango Lima Romeo Yankee.
I should be able to like tuck it with or put a t-shirt in there or some shit.
Headline North Korea says the U.S. and South Korean military actions are raising tensions. That's from KCNA. NASA official says Elon Musk's SpaceX targeting early December for first Starship test launch to orbit. AAPL, Saudi Arabia says Apple lured to new special economic zone. AAPL. Marvel Entertainment announced a multi-title collaboration to make action-adventure games at the press release now at Alpha and Delta India Sandy. Was reported earlier. S&P futures now rebounding to dropping. A report that President Biden will raise the possibility of imposing a windfall tax on energy companies. HOOD, Robin Hood, the weekly 12.5 calls active. Hotel Oscar, Oscar, Delta. Senior UN trade official says between July and September, Russian wheat exports tripled, Ukraine wheat exports more than quadrupled. BERU, Vero getting some volume here. Victor Echo Romeo Uniform, traders citing an article. Victor Echo Romeo Uniform now at $12.70. That's BERU. Shares of Wynn Resorts with the highs now 64.48, up 10.5% after earlier reports that Tillman Fertitta took a stake of 6.1%. That's Whiskey Yankee, November.
What does that look like? Is it a smiley face? It's a smiley face. Yeah, it's a smiley face. You like it? Yes. Oh, look. Now he's mad. And now. Uh-huh. What? Look at your happy face.
Oh my goodness, that is awesome.
Oh, okay, let's try it. Oh, I'm so nervous.
Stephen Weiss on CNBC, tells Pfizer, Apple Cloud Critical, and adds more Merck, Michael Romeo Kilo,
Doesn't feel like it deserves to be on TV.
Xcel Energy proposes to exit coal by 2020. That's X-Ray Echo Lima.
How about today? Start the day off. Spade cameras over the callers.
Stephen Weiss says sold United Airlines uniform Alpha Lima.
That's like, yeah, if I have a sandwich, yeah, but if there's some dip,
I made myself I cooked myself steak. And they're really, really good.
on CNBC, SGEN, HON, XPO,